What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to the streams and happy new year, everyone. Welcome to 2024, and the live streams are back. It's been a couple weeks. Super excited to be back here live with you guys. It might take a day or two for me to get adjusted into the swing of things again. Obviously, I'll still be going live and all that stuff, doing my normal thing, but just in terms of being here and doing my thing, it's been a couple weeks, and I feel like it takes a day or two to adjust back into chatting with you guys and streaming live and just doing everything smoothly and quickly and efficiently. But nonetheless, gonna have a fantastic stream here, everyone. Got to get used to the new setup. Yeah, I did change my setup a little bit, chat, over the the holidays, so just got to get a little used to it. But yeah, I'm super excited to get into it. So let's get right into things here, chat. Let's get right into things. All right. So starting out here, I got my gold chart open here. I'm on the 5-minute, actually. I don't know why. I'm going to higher time frames. Let's take a look here. All right. So I got some trend lines marked up on the chart here from before I left. I haven't marked anything up on the charts since, or at least on these trading view charts since being gone. So we'll see what happens. Actually, I might have updated some things on the chart because I used TradingView very minorly on my laptop while I was gone, which I don't really like using it on my laptop, so I didn't as much. I just traded from my phone for the most part. But yeah, it's nice to have the nice charts here back, and yeah, we're gonna get right into it here. So I had a trend line setup marked up here, or I had a trend line marked up. Didn't end up setting up for that entry opportunity. If I pull this out, the trend line setup sort of works. It's not the prettiest trend line setup in the world, but that's okay. Going up to the 4-hour, we're going to see how it looks here. All right, starting it down here at this wick, couple rejections along the way. As you saw here on the 1-hour, it's not the cleanest, and the reason for that being, at least in my opinion, is just the way we broke here. I mean, we did end up breaking and then pulling back here, coming down, pulling back again. So you can call this the break and retest here. Or, if we look at the 4-hour, you can kind of look at it maybe like we broke here and we got a pullback. We closed below here under the trend line, respecting it, or, giving us that potential setup. Came back up here on the 4-hour, but ended up closing below, respecting it on the higher time frame here. So overall, not a bad setup, right? But first trade back. First trade of the week, and I'm not going to be rushing into anything here, chat, and that's just pretty much how it usually goes here. I won't be rushing or forcing anything, but we'll be looking for the right opportunity when the right time comes. And for me to find a position that I'd be comfortable with coming down here on gold, I mean, we do have a decent support level here that I wouldn't want to, or that I would want to be careful of in case we saw price respect that level. So yeah. What I could do would be look for entries below this level here if I want to be a little bit extra patient, which never hurts. Even if I were to look for an entry opportunity earlier, I could still look for something if we were to see price come down below this level and do this. So what I would be looking for in that case would be, come down below, give me that retest of this level, break and retest of this support level overall, and then continue on down, right? So that'd be the idea here. And generally, I probably will be looking for an entry like this, regardless of whether that's here or a bit higher up, and even a bit lower, if it were the case, right? Trend line looks pretty nice here. I could maybe even mark up a bigger one coming from all the way down here. And yeah, actually, I can mark that up. It's going to be pretty similar if I go to the 4-hour time frame. That works as well. So yeah. I do think if we break this support level here clean, I do think we could see it drop nicely up until that point. If while we remain above this support level, I do want to be a little bit careful, and I'd probably have to take it to the lower time frames for an entry. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I could find something up here for a lower time frame entry, or if I were just to look for a decent support level here on the 1-hour to maybe look for a break and retest up below, I'll mark that up for you guys. So I would look for something like that here on this level, but if I were looking for something a bit higher up, I would either put that here or a little bit higher up, but honestly, I'd rather be safe and put it a little bit lower. So would maybe look for some gold sells below this level here. All right, sells below here. catching up on the chat here for a sec. My where I have my chat is now in a different place on my computer setup here. So yeah, usually I'm looking over here when I'm looking at my chat. Now I'm looking directly down here, which is an adjustment, but I kind of like it. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. How's my holiday? Where have I been? My holiday was great, thank you. It was to be honest, it's hard for me to like keep my mind off of things like productively. Like I just enjoy streaming and hopping on with you guys and trading and doing all this stuff. So as much as I love to take a little bit of a break and enjoy the holidays, my mind kind of never leaves this type of thing. I'm always thinking and preparing for what's to come. So I was super excited to come back and hop on with you guys and get everything back in motion, because we got so many things coming in the next few, the whole year. There's going to be constantly things updating and changing and improving. That's how I like to do it. I like to improve things over time. Obviously, I don't want things to remain the same. If there's a chance we can make things better, the trading, streams, the content, whatever it is, I'm obviously going to improve it where I can, when I can. So that's the plan for 2024. And going into it, throughout January, we're going to really start putting some of these improvements into motion. All right. So super, super excited. How you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, chat. So let me move forward and take a look at another chart here. All right, so that's gold right now. I'll go over to GJ and see what we're looking at here. Honestly, I like GJ. It's been one of my preferred pairs to trade overall for the majority of my trading. But as of recently, it hasn't been one of the... Whoa, not what I meant to do. As of recently, it hasn't been one of my more traded pairs. I've been trading some other JPY pairs, as well as gold. Like usual, I do prefer trading gold when I can. So haven't taken a GJ position in a minute, but just playing around here, seeing what we're looking at. Trend line marked up. I would say that's a pretty clean trend line. Only thing is we don't have enough rejections off of this trend line for me to want to look for anything here. And in addition to that, there's just no opportunity ready for me to, in terms of this trend line setup. With this downtrend that I just marked up here with this diagonal line, for those of you guys who aren't familiar or could use the refresher, remember, based on my strategy, the way I trade, my entry setups, if I mark up a downtrend like this, I'm looking for buys, right? If I mark up an uptrend, which would be obviously something like this, right? Going up and same type of thing, but going up. In that case, I'm looking for sell positions, right? So we're looking at some buy setups here. This is a pretty clean trend line here, in my opinion. We did get a break, which was a little bit of a nice move, but obviously it didn't come up all the way to the top of this trend line setup to play it out in completion. We did see it come down here afterwards. I had a trend line setup marked up here, and that played out decently as well. Break, retest, made a move coming up. Probably would have hit what would have been a TP2 if I would have looked for something on this. And then, yeah, came back down here. And if I want to look for a position now, there honestly isn't all that much for me. I probably would look for some sells below this level, like a break and retest coming down, something like I have marked up here. And then if I want to look for some buys, that would probably be above this level to see it come up. But let me rephrase. So, if we see over the next little bit, GJ play out, stay below the trend line, maybe reject it once again, come down, and then, break above this level where it is also breaking out of the trend line. So if we see this level broken, but like over in this area rather than over here, maybe I could look for a buy coming up. I'd look for like a break and retest of this resistance as well as the trend line, because in that case, I would have broken out of the trend line as well. All right, so that's really what I'd be looking for if I want to find some buys. and some sells. So we do have a bit of a range here that I would like to be broken out of before I look for an entry on GJ, basically. All right. Let me mark that up for you guys. So I'd look for buys above here, and I'd look for sells below here, you know? All right, so nothing there for me right now. UJ, I guess I must have marked up a couple things while I was gone, because I didn't just mark these arrows up, and they still are valid. So it must have been recently-ish. But yeah, looking at UJ here, 1 hour time frame once again, I have a trend line set up, marked up. Ton of rejections along this trend line, and we are seeing it push up towards the trend line once again, right? So quite simple what I'd be looking for here, chat. Ready? If I'm looking for sells, I need to see this resistance up here respected, as well as the trend line respected. That means not broken above or broken out of. I need it to hold in this area, start to come back down, and, you know, probably break this level, giving me a break and retest to continue on down. That's what I need if I want sells. That would look something like this, right? Come down, break this support level, pull back, respect this level now as a resistance, and then continue on down from there, right? So that's what I want for sells. And if I'm going to be looking for anything else, like a buy position, that would probably end up coming above like this level here. So yeah, above this level would have broken out of the resistance, broken the resistance here, broken the trend line, and I think we can make it our way up from there. So yeah, it's not looking too bad here on UJ. I do like it for sure. That's just a couple pairs here that I've looked at initially, chat. Usually I'll go through like 6 to 10 pairs. The 3 that I've went through so far, I would say, are my more preferred and commonly traded pairs that you'll see here on the channel. So I always take a look at those pairs first, see if there's anything like immediate setting up for me. And today, in this case, we have a couple setups marked up, but nothing like ready for me to hop in on in the next, you know, little while. I just got to be a little bit patient with them and let them give me the right setup opportunity when the time is right. So when that is the case, like it is now, I'll usually take a look, skim through a couple other pairs. These pairs would be pairs that I don't trade as commonly. They're just pairs that I still would look for my setup on, and if it's there, I would consider trading it. So yeah, GBP CAD. I might have to clean this chart up here. There's a ton of lines here. Yeah. All right, so honestly, I'm not loving the way this is moving at the moment, but what I do see here is a potential trend line setup that would have already kind of been playing out. So if I mark something up like this, yeah, that works pretty good, right? Trend line, couple rejections along the way. We break, get a little bit of a pullback here, a couple pullbacks, and then it ends up coming down for that move. So it works. It's not the most beautiful because it's not like it came down all that quickly or anything, but it did work out decently nice here on this move. So not bad, not bad. And if I want to find another setup, it would probably be either sells to play out on this trend line setup, or I could mark up a smaller trend line setup that would be valid on the lower time frames. That would be valid here. So if I mark it up like this, it's not bad, it's not perfect. We do sort of break below here, but overall, the way I have this marked up, it respects this level. And in that case, I'd probably be looking for some buys up above like this level here in this area to come up. And then if I want to find some sells to come down, that's going to be below this support down here. So this is the range that I need broken out of on GBP CAD if I want to find a position, all right? Buys above, sells below. Now I'm just going to take a quick look here, and if there's anything worthwhile in my opinion, I'll stop on it and break it down. Otherwise, I'm just going to move forward for now. I'm just taking a quick, glance at a couple setups potentially. CAD JPY, sometimes will give me some setups, but I usually don't like to trade CAD JPY. Usually not a CAD JPY trader, personally. Here in New Zealand, not giving me all that much here. I do like this pair, but I don't like the way it's moving over here, and I do think it'll be a minute before I want to find a position here, all right? All right. By the way, chat, as you guys can see, the pinned link in the chat, you guys can also see it on the bar scrolling below me, and the first link in the description. We have finally made the switch over to Discord, and I am super, super excited. Our Discord is already going crazy, and we just launched it last night. I'm super, super excited. It is going to eventually take over and replace the Telegram channels. That goes for VIP, that goes for the regular Telegram channel, all that stuff. For now, I'll still be active on Telegram somewhat, but really, I will be starting this transition over to Discord. So I highly recommend you guys tune into the Discord and join the channel, or server, I guess. You know, the sooner the better. We're starting to pick things up, and we're going to be very consistent on Discord. I've had Discord for a long time. Never was consistent on it. We were always with the Telegram, but we've made the switch over to the Discord, and I think there's a ton more opportunity for each and every one of us, just with the way things work and what more can be offered in there. Not only, like, can you guys chat in different groups and all that stuff now, but everything kind of falls under the same umbrella, and I really enjoy the Discord so far. So make sure you guys, if you guys want to be in the community and you know, have an active group around you guys, ton of people who you can chat with, trading related, and obviously I'm active in there every single day. Make sure you guys click the link that's pinned or down below in the description and join the Discord group, everyone. I appreciate it. What's up, Hank? How you doing? Happy New Year to you. Where will I post VIP trades? I will be posting my VIP trades in the Discord channel now. I updated all the VIP members. They've all been added to the Discord group, and the permissions and like what's given to them is all now in Discord. And yeah, I'm super excited. Discord's going to bring on a lot more opportunity for us. So yeah, VIP is now in the Discord. And yeah, you know, if you're already a VIP member, no sweat. You have access to the Discord group and all that. Automatically, right? If you're in VIP though and you're not in the Discord, you have access to it. You just need to go obviously claim it and join the group and claim your VIP role, which you can do on the website used to sign up for VIP, which is also linked down below in the description. But I'm sure most of you guys have already done that. I already mentioned that earlier on last night. So yeah, what I'd be looking for here would probably be a trend line setup starting up here. At least we're going to mark it up and see how it's looking. I could also mark it up here, which I'm going to consider doing as well. I mean, this sort of works. I don't love it, but we got, you know, rejection here, break above, starts to pull back, kind of come up here, pull back, come up here, pull back. So it's not the cleanest. We are ranging a little bit here. If I want to find a setup here, or if I want to find a buy, probably be, oops, not what I meant to do. I probably wouldn't look for buys before like up here, unless we were to see, no, for now, actually, yeah, I'm going to look for some buys above here and no sooner. And maybe I'd look for some sells below, like down here or something. But I still might not look for some sells below here because we have some support a little bit lower, and the trend line setup could still be valid for buys, even if we do pull back a little bit below this level. I would need a little bit lower of a move to have more confirmation and confidence in it coming down. So I'm going to hold off this pair as well for now, but moving forward. Actually, I'm going to go back to gold for now and see how this is looking. We have the hour closure in about 2 minutes, so we'll get that, see what's going on with that, and we'll go from there. All right, chat? I'll be right back. All right, I'm just going to go grab a drink really quickly, all right? All right, chat, I'll see you guys in just a sec. All right, chat, I haven't actually gone anywhere yet. I'm just going to say something quickly, and then I'll go grab my drink, and I'll be back. I see some comments about VIP quickly that I want to answer before I step away. can I link the Discord? You're an all access VIP member. So the link to join the Discord's down below. It's also pinned in the chat. But like I said, if you're a VIP member, you got to go to the website to sign up for VIP, or the website where you sign up for VIP or signed up already. And through there, wherever you claimed your previous VIP, Telegram channels and all the other resources, it's the exact same place you go to claim the Discord role, and it will be automatically given to you in the Discord channel. So that's what that's what you should do if you're already a VIP member. And then to answer your question about the difference between the VIP package or packages is this. All right. Easier to show you guys than explain you guys. So these are the different VIP packages. There's the regular membership and the all access membership. The true difference is really with the all access membership, you guys will have access to here it says you guys don't have access to the private trading community if you're a regular VIP, but you actually do. That's a mistake. I will fix that today. So really VIP members or all access members, what they get that regular VIP members don't get is weekly I go live for webinars / Q&A / group mentorship for like about an hour with all the VIP all access members. So you guys will have access to that. You guys will obviously have access to everything that the regular VIP members have access to. You'll have access to a few extra downloadable VIP trading PDFs that I made, which basically break down specific topics of my trading style. So you'll have access to those, depending on which membership. You'll have access to certain ones. Obviously with, and then like I said, sorry, I'm just re-looking at this to make sure. All right, no, that's good. Yeah, so as a VIP All Access member, you get a couple extra PDFs. You get a 3-part course made by me breaking down my specific strategy and style and how I apply that to the market and pretty much every aspect of how that kind of ties in. That's a really clutch aspect of VIP that All Access members get that really is a big difference. And yeah, so it's the live webinars every single week that are private and a couple PDFs for now. But like I said, every single month there will be new VIP resources coming out. So I'm excited to make it even better than where it is right now. VIP trades won't be in Telegram. Correct. The VIP trades are moving over to the Discord. I already let everyone know in those Telegram groups that they are moving over. So everyone should be able to see the trades if I take one. And if you're not in the Discord, I've reminded you guys several times, if you were to miss a trade because you aren't in the Discord, I recommend you guys make the switch ASAP. Still haven't taken a VIP trade yet since the Discord created because I dropped the Discord last night. But yeah, VIP trades are going to be in the Discord. Anyone who signs up for VIP will now get access to the Discord for that. So it's easier for new members. And then for anyone who's already a member, like I said, you can make the switch. You have access. You just got to go claim it. And I told you guys how in a few different spots. So yeah, that is that. I will be right back, chat. We just got that closure. So I'm going to be a little bit patient. We have an hour till the 4-hour candle closes. Don't love the way the previous hour candle closed, at least in the sense of coming down for sells. But then again, we're going to have to be patient and wait and see what happens here. So that's exactly what I'm going to do for now. And I will see you guys in just a minute. All right. So there are going to be trades on YouTube. Yeah, there will be VIP trades and YouTube trades, just like normal. Back to the normal schedule. Super, super fired up. I'll see you guys in just a minute, chat. All right, chat, I'm back. By the way, I'm sorry about the camera angle here. It's not the most ideal in my opinion. I don't mind it. I hope you guys don't mind it. It is what it is for now. I'll see what I can do. I don't know. I don't have the hugest desk, so like, I mean, I don't even know if that would affect it, but just with the monitors I have here, you know, they take up a lot of room, so I don't really have a place to put the camera that's in front of me. But yeah, we'll work with what we got for now. And yeah, we're back here. So let's see. Gold's coming down here, and that's cool. You know, I'm not going to impulse enter a sell, even though I have sell setups, and we are seeing it come down. It does not mean I want to, what's it called? Hop into a position too prematurely. I would like to see it come down a little bit further. A sell below here would be pretty clean in my opinion. Got decent TPs coming down here as well that I like. Some strong levels. If we were to see it come down all the way towards this level down here, I could even look for bigger positions coming down further. So we'll see. But for now, we're just going to remain patient. I'll take a look at a couple more charts throughout the session here. Discord is banned in your country. You're in VIP. Did not know Discord was banned in any countries. Wow. Okay, so shoot me a DM and we'll figure that out. Shoot me a DM. Should I change my live stream record? Like as in 2024? For the year? I could change it for the year. The way I have my record, it's more so from like, I did the first record for like the first year that I streamed, which was like the summertime to the summertime. And then I started this one like just as we were getting out of the summer into the fall. So I'll probably keep the same record until then. You know, this is only a couple months of trading, so I'm not going to just switch it off and refresh it. We'll just carry on from where we are for now. And, you know, you guys obviously get the link in the chat, and it's down below in the description to the trading journal. So if you want, you guys can anytime check that out. You'll see all the trades I took from like whenever this record began. So like September until, you know, now, as well as the future trades for 2024 will be in the same journal for now. So that's the plan. We just got a 15-minute candle closure here. Not a bad 15 closure. Still no entry for me here yet on gold. I'm okay to miss out on a couple potential pips here. Waiting for an entry I'm happy taking, right? All right, I had a trend line set up here, marked up on NZD CAD. It's not the cleanest thing I've ever seen, but it's not horrible. All right, we got a couple rejections here. We get a nice, well, I guess we got a not beautiful break originally because it broke back up above. This is a pretty strong resistance though, from what I can see. And if we were to see a break and retest coming up, something like that, I'd look for some buys, right? But as long as this resistance is still respected and not broken up above, then I think we could see a strong position, strong sell position come out of this setup here, right? We got a nice resistance being respected and struggling to be broken through. We got a trend line setup that is valid, but not the cleanest, but I can probably, you know, I'll use other confirmations than just this trend line here for an entry, right? But so far that actually is pretty clean in my opinion. So I could look for a position on this pair. I don't know if I will, but I could start to do something like that. And what I'll do anyways is just mark this up and tell you guys more specifically how I'd find an entry if I were to. Because like I said, this isn't the cleanest trend line setup. So when that's the case, I try and find more confirmation and reasons for an entry, right? Before I take it. So like I said, buys above this level would be pretty easy to find in my opinion if we get there. And yeah, aside from that, you know, we could see it come back up and test this resistance again, or even more than once again. Who knows? It's already tested it like 5-6 times here. So I'm not going to rule out that that couldn't happen again. If it were to happen again and respect that resistance once again, finding that resistance, then I'd probably look for some sells coming down from up here. If that's not the case, if we just make our way down from here, I'd be looking for, let me just see if I can mark up a little bit of a trend line or something in this area as well. Keep in mind, chat, this is not, I mean, I would say this is a pretty decent, like, this is like a rough drawing. Like, I'm not trying to do it to perfection, but that's pretty clean. Anyways, so trend line, not bad here. You know, it works off this wick, off this base of the candle. We get rejection here, rejections here. We do still get that kind of break below type thing before it, you know, pulling back up above with a lower setup here, which isn't the most beautiful thing either. But at the same time, they are still both valid, even though neither of these are the cleanest. They are still both valid, so I can still consider them, right, with some other reasoning behind an entry as well. So I'd probably look for a sell as well as, you know, below a support, maybe a break and retest of a support level, in addition to these other confirmations I'm looking at. Now, that support could be in a couple different places, and I guess that's part of the challenge, is seeing where the best opportunity for that would be, right? I could look for it below this level, maybe a little bit higher, and maybe a little bit lower as well, right? So when that's the case, I would be looking for that break and retest below the lower level here that I have marked up, as opposed to having it pulled up higher, just because it'll give me less chance, at least the way I see it, of getting faked out or something like that. So NZD CAD for you right here. We got a little bit of opportunity here, but nothing that I'm really loving, so I'm totally cool moving forward for now. And to be honest, I was picturing NZD JPY when I was marking that chart up, because I remember taking a nice clean. This is old, actually. I thought this was the trade I took. This was a clean trade back from October, I guess, but not what I was talking about. I found a very, very nice position on NZD JPY up in this area, and I originally thought we were going to be like working off someone like that. So what am I doing here? I want to see if this trend line extends all the way down here, because if it does, that could be nice. And it sort of does. Rejection, rejection, break, retest, comes down. So valid, but I usually look for more rejections than just that. So not too sure I'd look for something just there. But anyways, what I was marking up here is that setup I found last week. Something like this, not bad. So I thought we were looking at something kind of like on that chart when I marked up the last one. But the last one is what it is. I marked it up. You guys know what I'm looking for there. And, you know, if something happens, then maybe I could look for something. Here, another trend line setup on NZD JPY. That's not too bad. I like the overall look of it here. It does not seem ready for an entry for me. If it were to give me that entry opportunity, that would be above this level here. So I'd look for some buys above here. And if I want to sell, a sell position would be, for me, below this level. But not just a break below that level. I would like a break and retest of this level, right? As always. Break that level. And then I want it to show me that it is respecting that level as a resistance. It's struggling to break back above that resistance, giving me the idea that it's going to continue on down from there, right? So, yeah. Any possible trades coming for VIP today? Hard to say, Hank. Hard to say. And, you know, I'd love to be taking a VIP trade today, obviously. But there usually will not be a VIP trade if there's not a stream trade. You know, usually I do both. And yeah, like if I can't find an entry on stream, if there's just nothing here for me this morning, obviously it would not be my best interest to take a trade with VIP because there's simply nothing for me to trade, right? So yeah, to answer your question, love to find a trade. And if our setups that I'm marking up here on stream start to give me some opportunities and show me that they're ready for an entry, in that case, yeah, very likely there's a position on stream and VIP. But in the meantime, we're looking at no setups that are giving me an idea that it's time for an entry just yet. So we'll see. It's always hard to answer questions like that because I'm not trying to force positions here or with VIP. I'm just reacting to what the charts are giving me and going from there, right? It's the only way I can do it and remain consistently profitable and successful. So yeah, I'm not in the business of forcing trades. So we'll see. I'd love to find some positions today, obviously. First day back, but it's also the first day back, so I'm not going to force trades if there's nothing here. Definitely don't want to start off 2024 with a bad loss. At the end of the day, you know, losing is 100% natural and it's 100% going to happen. So if I were to lose my first trade of 2024, that I don't care, right? That doesn't matter. When I say I don't want to start off with a bad loss, that means I don't want to, you know, have a lapse in my judgment. I don't want to, you know, go off of my strategy or my plans. I don't typically, I mean, I feel like no one wants to do that really necessarily, but sometimes it's easier said than done to not do that. It's been a long time, you know, since I've done that. I've been very consistent and good at sticking to my plan and my strategy. And as long as I do that, as long as I'm sticking to the rules that I set for myself, the strategy that I go into the market ready to trade, and all that stuff, I could win or lose, and I don't really care because I know that long term it's consistently profitable, seen by the results on stream and just my results before stream even. I mean, my trading has gotten better since I started streaming, but, you know, even before then, was consistently profitable, still took losses, right? I took more losses than I do now and remained profitable. So, yeah. Point to that is win or lose for the first trade. It doesn't really matter. I'm not worried about it. We always go good risk management and we're always sticking to the same plan and taking the same type of entries. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter if we win or lose any particular trade, right? Especially with the risk to reward that we're catching with these positions. If you guys have been around the stream, which I'm sure most of you guys have already, you guys know what I'm talking about. If you're new, I'm sure you'll see very soon. But yeah, I would be upset if I took a loss with the first trade or any trade, you know, of 2024. If it's my fault, if I decide to go against my plan and just not listen to myself, and then it backfires, you know, that's stuff that I try and avoid. And I would not consider that to be a good loss. You know, there are good losses, and a good loss would be, in my opinion, no loss. First of all, no loss is actually good. Like, I don't enjoy taking losses, but at the same time, you could look at it however you want, and I choose to look at it as an opportunity to improve and learn from that mistake. And I know that if that I'm profitable long term with this strategy, so I know that if I stick to my plan and do everything that I'm supposed to, that's all that I could have done, and that's a win in my books. Not in the record books, but, you know, that's how I like to view it personally. And I think it's a good mentality to have personally because it's easy to get emotional with losses, and it's easy to let those emotions set you down a bad track and create more losses, right? So whatever I can do to ease my mind honestly helps my trading performance moving forward as well. So there's a lot of reasoning to it. But yeah, that's that. Went on a little bit of a ramble there, but and yeah, that all stemmed from the question, am I going to be trading with VIP today? To reiterate, can't tell you for sure any given day whether I'm going to be trading with VIP or on stream, but what I can tell you is on average, I trade one time per day on. Actually, that's not true. On average, I trade more than one trade per day on stream. Some days there will be 0. Some days there will be 2. Some days there's been 5 positions. You know, maybe it's 1 or 2 setups that I find some re-entries on. Maybe I'm on the stream for 5-6 hours that day and just taking a ton of trades. Regardless, I average more than 1 trade per day on stream. And I think right now I still, maybe with the holidays, it's not quite up to date with this, but I still think it is, and I can check. I still average a trade per day with VIP, in addition to the 1 or more trades per day with stream. So, like I said, I can't promise a trade any given day in particular, but overall, you know, I would say I average 1 per day with VIP and on stream more than that. And yeah, I am prioritizing quality over quantity with my trades, especially with my style that I trade here. So yeah, I like to say minimum with VIP, I'll be taking 3 trades a week, but you know, for the last 6 weeks or month or whatever it's been, I've averaged more than that, being around 1 per day or more. And then on stream, same deal. So we'll see how it goes, chat. We'll see how it goes. Want 500 pips this week? Don't we all, my friend? I would love to catch 500 pips this week. And it's definitely possible. I've had some huge weeks here on stream. Can't tell you for sure if that's going to be the case. I don't know how things are going to move. But we do have some nice setups, right? And even when my setups don't give me those huge pips, it doesn't really need to be honest. It's obviously amazing when it does, because with my risk to reward, a 500 pip trade would typically be huge. But yeah, even on my, like, even if I had a nice, whatever, however many pip trade this would be, like 100, 200 pips maybe. it doesn't really matter about the pips in my opinion. I care much more about the risk to reward and then how much of that trade's playing out, right? If this is a 1 to 10 risk to reward and it goes to TP1, that's still a very nice profitable position there, right? Whereas some traders will have their 1 to 3, right? Which is still not terrible, but like for me, it's a lot lower than what I look for. To catch a 1 to 3 would have to play out the entire way, and you couldn't close partials along the way. For me, you know, it can play out a lot. I can catch that amount of profit with it moving a lot less. You know, if I have a 1 to 10, 1 to 12, 1 to 15, it only has to move half or a third of the position in order to have the same amount of profit as it would going the whole way. So that's why I do it that way, right? And then I could secure partials, even if I am profiting a little bit less by closing partials, instead of holding out and closing full later. I like the way I trade and manage my trades. And with my style and the risk to reward, it works out pretty well so far. So that'll be the plan here. Love to catch 500 pips this week, and we're going to see what we can do about it. Very, very possible. We are seeing this level here broken below, starting to be broken below at least on NZD JPY. Could be opportunity coming down there. I don't know if I'm going to want to hop in that or not. There is a chance I might. We'll see what's going on in some other pairs as well. Obviously, if there's something on gold, I'd prefer to trade gold. But other than that, you know, I would look for a position coming down. So all right. Oops. All right. So let me actually split screen this thing up. It might change the charts or what I have marked up. Look at that. I have Bitcoin open. I've been looking at crypto a little bit recently. I don't day trade crypto. If I do crypto stuff, I'm not really doing it in the same sense. I'm more so trying to hold it a little bit, right? But yeah, coming up here. Good stuff there. Love to see it. Moving forward, I was going to go split screen on the gold chart. This chart is obviously very, very messy because it doesn't save from the non-split screen chart, which is weird. But I do just want to be able to see what's going on here, so that maybe I could hop in a position here if it's shaping up better than NZD JPY for me. So far, these are the really only two setups that I've come across. I'm sure there may be some other opportunities on some random pairs that I don't really trade. But based on the initial pairs that I like to go through, these are the setups that I'm looking at, all right? So we'll see what happens here. I got to do something about this. It's too big. 32. Did not realize I had it that big. I thought I made it 24. Oh, that might have been a different pair, actually. All right, so looking for a sell below here. And then on gold, I'm looking for sells a little bit lower. All right, so these are the setups that I'm looking at right now. Not bad. I am liking them. So far, NZD JPY is obviously much closer to giving me that opportunity for an entry. And that's because we're actually starting to see this breakout, at least at the moment. It could be a fake out or just, you know, a little bit of a wick to close above, in which case there's no entry for me, right? Need that closure below. But, you know, gold's not really as close to giving me that opportunity yet. So, yeah. We are finding some support here on gold, and maybe for you guys, for you scalpers out there, maybe there's entries there coming up. Personally, with the way I trade and my entry setups, like, would not be looking for an entry here coming up. Not because the candles don't look like they're coming up here, more so because of where they're heading. Just not much of a setup here the way I trade, and like I said a few minutes ago on my little ramble, it's all about sticking to my plan that I enter the markets with, right? I have a plan of what I want to do and what's going to result in me taking positions, and I'm not going to be changing that on the fly, all right? Gold's clearly not giving us that opportunity, so at least just yet. So I'm going to go back over full screen. NZD JPY, I just prefer the full screen. It's a lot cleaner to look at, so that's what we're going to do here for now, all right? Then again, this also is not valid right now, so I'll take a quick look at a few other things, all right, chat? Well, let's head back to GJ. Actually, I did like UJ. I forgot that I like UJ here. We could see some sort of rejection off this. What is going on here? Why is this? All right. So, got this big trend line here. If we break above, could be a nice buy opportunity coming up. I mean, that would be a big trade coming up. So I'd be looking for some lower time frame setups or positions on that higher time frame entry, right? We could also see this trend line rejected off of again and see it come down. So be looking for a sell below and a buy above, as I stated earlier in the stream chat. This is a bit more of like a 4-hour setup or something, right? And that's not really something I'm looking for. So, yeah. And it's also not ready yet. So, gonna have to be a little bit patient here, chat. I mean, this is a decent buy setup, but it is also in the middle of a big sell setup. So, gotta be careful. This does still look like it could come down, to be honest. So, just taking a glance here. What are we looking at? You guys think we're gonna dump on crypto in the next little while, coming back down? Or you think we got a nice move coming up here? Let me know what you guys' thoughts are. Anyone trading crypto these days? Like looking long term, looking short term? Let me know. Does anyone here day trade crypto? I've never actually really gotten into that. Because I used to do crypto stuff. Well, I initially did a bit of Forex stuff, then I kind of switched over to crypto stuff, and then I kind of switched back over to Forex stuff. I never really did them simultaneously until actually like these current, days. So yeah. Hey, how you doing? I had a great weekend. Thank you. How was yours? And Happy New Year to you too. Happy New Year to you too. Looking at Bitcoin, we should see a dump. Let me take a quick look at Bitcoin. I mean, Bitcoin is looking good moving up right now, as we can all see. But, we're coming up towards some resistance. We could, I don't know when it would happen. Maybe it comes up farther. I would think there'd probably be a pretty decent dump. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we came down, tested this support again. Pretty significant pullback in that case. But yeah, I do think it'll come up. It could obviously make a nice move coming up pretty steadily with small retests. But I feel like it would be pretty clean after making a pretty big correction like that to come up for a bigger move. It's a patience game, though. We're just going to have to wait and see what happens. It's interesting stuff, though. Interesting stuff. Sorry, chat. My lighting is terrible right now. I got to figure something out for that. It's because my blinds are see-through. So when the sun rises, the sun comes in, shines behind me, messes up the whole setup here. Let me try and actually... Ooh, actually, I have an idea of how to fix this. Or temporarily, at least. Let's see if this works. All right. I don't think my lights are working currently, chat. Let me check. Oh, it is working. I totally thought I didn't have that plugged in. Because I redid my setup completely, chat. I didn't think I had the light going on. We're good here. We are good. This is looking like 20 times better already. Beautiful. Gold is coming down a little bit here. 30-minute no bottom wick. I'm definitely all right here watching this. I don't like the way it... well, I didn't like the way it looked on the 1 hour, but if we are going to pull back here, I didn't look at the 30-minute when I made that observation, so it actually isn't terrible. It doesn't mean I'm ready for an entry or anything, but it means we are looking like we're on the move to giving me that entry opportunity soon. And maybe I could find an entry sooner than this. This is just kind of my initial analysis on the overall setup and where I'd look for that entry. Typically, that would be a very clean entry below here if it does give me that break and retest. That's why I marked it up that way. That doesn't mean, like I said, that there can't be an entry some other way. Potentially, but I'm not going to force that. That's just a matter of does it work or not. Chat, I'll be back in just 1 second. Sorry about that. All right, everyone, I am back. Sorry about that. All right, so going on 9 o'clock, 5 minutes till the 4-hour closure. So we're going to wait for that closure at this point. We got a big candle here. If I were to even look for a sell on the current candle, or the candle coming out, sorry, I would need to see a nice top wick or something to see it flip, but I don't know if I'm really looking to force that, because yes, we do have that initial, break and retest set up here, but we are a little bit far into that, move here, right? If I were looking for an entry here, would have been ideal to catch it up here so that it would be a tight stop loss, but obviously it wasn't clean enough for me to look for an entry here at the time. So I think I'm in the exact position I should be right now, which is just waiting for the right opportunity. And first things we got to do is wait for 3 minutes to get that 4-hour closure. So let's see what happens here, chat. All right, 2 minutes now, chat. 2 minutes. I really enjoy hanging out with you guys too. It's always a great, enjoyment of mine when I trade in the morning and in the evening. I appreciate you guys all for tuning in. So far, a bit of a quiet first session back, but I can see the potential for the week, and it's going to be a good one. I have a good feeling about it. So just going to stay out of my own way and wait for the right opportunity to come around. How do you join the Discord channel from Telegram without paying again? Are you talking about VIP? If you're talking about VIP, if you're a VIP and you want the role on Discord, go to the website where you signed up for VIP and where you claimed all your access to the Telegram groups and the PDFs and the course and all that stuff. If you're an all access member, and that is where you will now see the spot to claim your VIP Discord role, giving you access to the private channels in the new server for VIP members. So check that out and let me know if you need any help with that. We got that closure, 4-hour closure. So let's see. I mean, GBP CAD, like I said, it's a little bit sketchy for me just because there's also a higher time frame sell setup, even though there's a smaller buy setup here. So I'll take a look and see how things continue to play out. But I wouldn't need it to start making the move coming up. You know, I wouldn't be trying to find the exact perfect entry opportunity, like as tight as I can, because I would like to get a little bit more confirmation on the direction this is heading, simply by just being a bit extra patient and seeing where it's starting to move. So overall, nice setup, both buys and sells, and it's now just time to see which one's going to start to play out here. And I'll go from there. You know, I could look for a buy coming up here, try and, you know, snipe that, but we could find some resistance not too far up from here and then continue to fall from there. And that's the last thing I want to get caught up in here. So yeah. Are you on the VIP website? If you're on the VIP website, you don't have to obviously sign up again. You can go to like view your current membership. Like you click on the Hungry for Pips VIP membership specifically under your account. And then there you can see all of the different, you know, resources that are included in VIP, where you can download them, join them, whatever it is for whatever it is. You know what I mean? For the PDFs, you download them. You know, if you're a VIP member, an all access member, sorry, the course, you can just view it on the platform. And then there's the Discord channels, which you click on and get the role, which gives you access. So let me know. Should be working. It worked for a bunch of people already. So, yeah, let me know. Feels good to be back here, chat, with you guys. I am so excited. We are just beginning here. You know, day one might be a little bit quiet. It's a brand new year here, but it is going to be the best year so far here on the channel. This is our third year as a YouTube channel and community and all that. You know, we haven't been doing it for 3 years, but we started. This is the third year since we started, right? We started in 2022, and then we just went through 2023, and then now we're in 2024. Very, very cool. It's going to be a good one here, chat. I'm super excited. Hey, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Gold's coming down here, chat. Gold's coming down. I gotta be patient, though. Could hypothetically look for something up in this area, but I think I'd rather play it a little bit extra patient. Just because, like, there's no reason why it couldn't just come down here, create a bottom wick, and flip right back up. You know, there's no reason why that couldn't happen yet. I don't have enough confirmation for a position, although the setup overall is clean and currently, you know, moving. We'll see what happens here, right? Patience, looking for higher sells. Good call, good call. It's not a bad idea. Like I said, it wouldn't be crazy to see it come back up higher. So if that happens, could be some nice higher sells up there. And if it's going to continue on down, then I'll find some lower sells. At the end of the day, I don't care if I miss out on 100 extra pips on a position, on gold here or something, whatever it may be. And the reason for that is risk reward, obviously, right? You know, I may miss out on 100 pips here, but if I entered now, my stop loss would be so wide that I'd be looking at a 1 to 3, a 1 to 4. If I wait for a good entry below here, maybe less pips, but I'll be looking at a 1 to 8, 1 to 10, 1 to 12 risk to reward, making it, regardless, no matter what happens, a more profitable trade. And I'll feel more confident in the entry and where I have my stops and all that, because that's how I do things, right? So that's how I do it. It's where my experience is at, and that's where my, you know, comfort is at. So we'll see how that goes. All right. Can I explain why I'm going for a sell? Yeah, I mean, do you know, get this out up front? I'm not, you know, strictly going for a sell. Like, I'm always, you know, open to switching my bias and, you know, looking for some buys in this situation if that's what's, you know, what I'm seeing. But what I kind of do when I look at the charts is I kind of look for an area or a entry type setup for where it would be for sells and where it would be for buys. Sorry, I didn't explain that good, but you know what I mean. I'll mark up what I'd be looking for some sells, and then the same for buys. Here, it's not really giving me, or even too close to giving me something I'd want to hop in a buy for. So I'm looking for, at least now until it plays out further, some sells, because I do have a sell setup. This is a setup that I mark up every single day, and I trade the setup every single day on average. And yeah, that's the way I do it, right? So I have a sell setup, so I'm simply looking for some sells. If I wanted a buy setup, I probably, that's not to say there couldn't be some buys coming up from here. Like I said, if it were to flip up and create a buy opportunity, it would be more so a lower time frame entry, in my opinion, at least right now, and a type of entry that I don't typically trade, and so I'd be okay missing that. If I wanted a buy, it would probably be up above here or here or here or here. It'd be up in this area, and the reason I don't have it marked up yet is because it's not clean enough for me to even really be considering that today. So we're gonna have to wait and see what happens. That's pretty much my answer to you. The only type of setup I see here right now is sells. I would need to see it flip up, push up higher, give me something new for some buys. So that's why I'm looking for some sells. I'm just sticking to the plan. Didn't reply to you on Instagram. I have not been on the Instagram in a minute, so I'll check it out. But yeah, I'll check it out and see what you're saying. If you want, you can ask me your question here, unless you want to keep it low key. I'm going to be trying to get more active on Instagram. I usually am pretty good at responding to people, but obviously it was the holidays, so that's why I wasn't on Instagram in the last while. But I'm going to be trying to be getting a ton more content out to you guys on Instagram. So I'll update you guys more on that soon. If you guys want to check it out, it's linked right below me in the blue, Hungry for Pips FX. Feel free to check it out. You don't have to, but that did remind me of how I have been, throughout January, or my plans for throughout January are to pick up the pace with my content, putting it out on platforms like Instagram, and I'm excited for something like that. Didn't end up getting that closure below here, by the way, on NZD JPY on the previous candle. We'll see what happens. That's what I was saying. It's important to be patient, easy to get faked out. Just because we see it start to break this support doesn't mean it's time to hop in anything for me. But I do like what we're seeing here. Honestly, regardless of whether it's going to break coming down or break coming up here, it's a pretty clean move here on NZD JPY. And I honestly think that I'm going to keep this open because gold's taking its sweet time, and I don't know if I really want to find a position there right now. Chat, I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a moment here. We're just going to be patient a little bit longer. Let this thing give us that opportunity that I've been waiting for, and we'll go from there, all right? I'll see you guys in just a minute, all right? Very shortly. All right, everyone, I am back, and we are getting this break coming down on NZD JPY, as you guys can see, obviously. So now, all we wait for, or all I want to wait for, is this break and retest. So we got the break so far. Now we just got to be a little bit patient and wait for that retest. All right, perfect. I'm going to stay on this chart here, chat, because this is really my opportunity that I'm looking at right now. Not bad, but we could also get faked out. I mean, it is pulling back up a little bit here. That's always an opportunity, right? There's always a chance we could get see a break like this, whether it's a situation like this or any other type of situation similar, or we get that little bit of a break, makes you think it's going to go one way, and then it pulls right back and is a bit of a fake out. So that's what we're avoiding here, or trying to avoid. It may not be the case. I'm not thinking it's the case. Like, I do like sells on this setup here, but I'd rather be safe than sorry, and I'd rather wait for an entry when we get that pullback, whether that's here, does not matter to me, right? It's just wait for that pullback, find the entry, tight stop loss, see it fall. All right. I'm 100% with you, motivation mindset. December can be challenging. There's just not much. There wasn't much opportunity for me, at least compared to the other months we've seen. At least in September, right? Like September to November were some fantastic months, nonstop, catching huge positions. December, it was I just didn't see a lot of my positions making running the distance as often, and if they were to, it would often be after some sort of taking me out after securing profits at my break-even level. Like I struggled to find those positions that were really going the distance to catch those huge RRs. There were a few of them, but definitely not as many. And I'm super ready for this new year here and what we're gonna get all these opportunities, right? So let's see, chat. December markets felt diabolical. I'm with you. They didn't feel good, and it's easy to let that affect your mental and your emotions with this stuff. It's very, very easy for that to have an impact because you start to see things a little bit differently when things aren't going the way you expect them to or they normally do. At least that's something that honestly does happen to me. Like, I wouldn't say that it's all that bad now, but it improves year after year, and this year was obviously better mentally in that sense for me. I took a few more losses than I usually would. Still kept the losses quite small, way more wins, so still a very decent month overall, but not my best month. Like, out of the last 4 months, December was gave me the least opportunity and the least good moves, I guess, or like big moves. But yeah, still went decently nonetheless, but I am ready for some more action. Do I set stop loss based on percentage of account? Yeah, I use risk based on my account size, percentage wise. I'll go, 0.5% risk or 1% risk, and I'll just make sure that my stop loss does not exceed that. And I plan my entries and my stop losses with that in mind. just being patient for a little while, chat, and I think we'll get that opportunity in the next little while, hopefully. But I'm not going to force it, like I said. So we're just going to wait patiently here for it. However long, right? It'll be a good New York session, first one back, and I'm okay if that first stream, you know, took a little bit to find that entry or whatever the situation is. You know, it's all about having a good time here with you guys and building good habits and waiting for the right opportunities. Let's see. We got about 22 minutes till closure on the hour, so we could see a pullback closure above. I don't think that's what we're going to see, but I'm obviously not going to enter. I'm not going to enter until after that. It just wouldn't make sense because there's no break. I need a break and retest, but not all in the same candle here. And yeah, we could see something like that here on the 15 or the 30. So I do want to be mindful of that because we did get a closure actually decently on the 30, and now we are getting that pullback up here. So what I'm going to want to see is a closure for this pullback, not just a wick. If it just creates a wick and flips, I don't think I'll find myself in that position. It's possible, like if I were to move down to the lower time frames. The 5 minutes actually looking decent to come down right now, but I don't want to be too rushing on hopping into a position here. And at the same time, even though we are getting a break and retest on like the 5, the 15, 30, whatever it is, we still also could end up seeing, you know, it come down here a little bit, get a closure on the hour, meaning we would see after a pullback like this on this one candle, we could see it come down a little bit more. But then what I do think is also possible that we could see it come back up for that higher time frame retracement here and retest this level again. So even if it does move on the lower time frames, I still think we could get that retracement on the higher time frames, and I think I would want to see that regardless. So I'm just going to be patient here. All right.